And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game one of a big four-game set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Well, Singy's trying to match the stellar performance by yesterday's starter. Looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
His teammate was lights out, Boog, in total command all game long. If he brings that same intensity again, these hitters are in for a long day.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, John Means. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today. Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
O'Neill makes the grab for the second out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one ripped. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw. And in there with a double off the wall.
He was all over that one. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing. And a fraction of an inch different on the bat. And it is probably out of here. Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Got him looking, and that is that. So one hit is all. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Cal Quantrill. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
That's ball 2.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Peters on the move to the alley. He makes the grab, and there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They've had a great year offensively, as good an offensive team as you will find in the American League.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Gonzalez makes the catch, and there's 2 away. 2 down, bases empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Adames sends it to first. That is the inning. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. And now for the Jays, Brent Rooker. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. The ball absolutely jumped off the bat on that swing. Kind of made my eyes light up, and the data we're getting doesn't disappoint in the slightest. 116 miles per hour exit velocity. Tell you what, that will do the job.
Swings and misses. That K is his 3rd of the game. Willie Adames stands in. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. O'Neill hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And here is Nicky Gonzalez. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone. First and second, 2 outs. Peters getting ready to hit. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first in time, and that is. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. In there at the knees. 1 out, bases empty. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a base hit. One down. Herrera Encarnacion, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a swing and a miss. Ripped into right field, base hit. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Back-to-back base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Adley Rutschman.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Westburg at third. Encarnacion over first with 1 away. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. 1 run across. Save! It's 3-0. Taylor Saucedo is forced to the mound after the injury.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
In the dirt. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So first and second with 2 outs. And into the box for Baltimore, Seiya Suzuki.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
They limit the damage here. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. Back here in Baltimore, on to the 3rd inning. Here's Andres Jimenez. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Austin Riley at the plate. Snap throw to first. Jimenez dives back in safely.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1 on a Mountcastle. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
On the ground, right side, and a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. And that's down and away. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back, and it's into the bleachers, out of here. His 11th of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
He's swinging a red-hot bat. This isn't the first home run we've seen him hit these last few games, and it probably won't be the last. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Ferrar Encarnacion, the next to hit. In the air, foul off first. Guerrero pulls that one down, one down.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Kicks and deals. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. That's out number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Runners on first and third, 2 away as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Adames makes the catch, and that is that. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning, and the lead is down. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. So up next for Toronto, Brent Rooker. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. So digging in, Spencer Steer. And that one hammered, going back. And that's going to bang against the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next to hit, Willy Adames. Right back to him on the mound. Gets it to first, and they get Adames for the out. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Wandy Peralta.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Seiya Suzuki. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Lopez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Homer number 25 of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
tosses to first, and O'Neill is retired. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. To the right side, Guerrero. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Hit in the air, left field, Encarnacion. And there's one away. Means was recently named pitcher of the month for some outstanding work on the mound. And now the center fielder, Grover Peters.
No question that he earned that pitcher of the month award, Boog. He was just dominant. String together enough of those and you can expect some other hardware on the mantle.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 out, space is empty. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Paul Sewald.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Out to short. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. The Orioles up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Hard hit left side. Henderson over to first in time. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Well struck left field. That's back. Say goodbye to that one. His 32nd of the year, and they're on the board. It's 7-1.
Man, he looks like his dad out there hitting home runs. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Out to short. Throw to first in time.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they get it out of the play. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Rogers.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
He'll do it himself. One up, one down. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Otto Lopez. The 1-2. Stays alive. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the
steer. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dane Dunning. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. On the ground. Quips it to Mountcastle, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. So up next, Willie Adames. Yeah, big swing and a miss. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Nicky Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. That one the other way. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Well, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
2 down, bases empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Guerrero sizes this one up, drops into the glove, and that'll do it. And we're back. We go to the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Grover Peters. Lifted in the air, out to left, Encarnacion. 1 away. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Lenny Sosa. Looking to start something with 1 gone. Breaking ball inside. And now 3-2. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot. So a man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. This one high in the air to left center. Encarnacion sizing this one up. They got it for out number 2. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. On the ground to third. They get the force, and the inning is over. This one. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Mark Leiter Jr.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the...
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. And they add to their lead. It's 8-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit and spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that's a fair ball. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles.
We got full count.
Squirts away a little bit. Rutschman gets his lead at first with nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Now here is Colton Cowser. This one popped up. Infield fly called there. Otto Lopez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a high fly ball left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. Last chance coming up. Back now at Oriole Park, Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. The throw to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. And now the right fielder, Brent Rooker. Ball to strike. The pitch. Tap foul at the plate. The Orioles up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. The Blue Jays down to their final strike. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1 as the Orioles. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Tyler Wells. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
So here's Riley now. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Jimenez leads off second with nobody out. Strike two.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the veteran first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a strike.
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And now, Spencer Steer. Got him. Good job of damage control right there. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab here, Matt Waldron. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
One ball.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Gunnar Henderson. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Nice grab. The throw. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love
they take the force out. Out number 3. Back here in Baltimore, second inning set to go. And now for the Jays, Willie Adames. Here's the pitch to Adames. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Cowser makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now it's Randy Arozarena. That's out to center field. Friedel settles underneath it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him, Nicky Gonzalez. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hot shot to third. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And here is Herrera Encarnacion. That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Adley Rutschman.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
He takes it on his own, and it's a 1-2-3. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. This one in the air, center field. Friedel pulls it in on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
1 out, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Encarnacion on his way over. Nabs it. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Two outs. In the air, right side. Cowser on the move, and he makes the catch. And that is that. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Digging in, Colton Cowser. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. So digging in, TJ Friedel.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base.
And a swing and a miss. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Otto Lopez, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that drops in for a strike. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Had him way out in front of the knuckleball there. That thing just floats and dances to the plate, and as a hitter, kind of feels like it'll never get there. You've got to try to find a way to stay on that back leg and just let it travel as deep as possible. Tough to do, though.
Rooker pulls it down, and that's the 3rd out. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Brent Rooker digs in now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Spencer Steer will hit next. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back now at Oriole Park, and now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. In the air, out towards right center. Arozarena sizes this one up, and there's 1 down. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. The 1-1 is fouled off. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Herrera Encarnacion, the next to hit for the Orioles. And it's fouled away. Gets under it and pops it up. Riley makes the grab, and that is the third out. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. On the ground to third, Westberg. Slings it across. One away here in the 5th. Randy Arozarena next up for the Blue Jays. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right side. Throws to first. They get the out on Arozarena. 2 outs, base is empty. Nicky Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. So now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Friedel. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Adley Rutschman. Caught him looking for the K.
Maybe a little bit of overthinking at the plate right there. You want to be patient with knuckleballers and not giving it that pitch that's going to dart out of the zone at the very last moment. But that was about as hittable as knuckleballs can get, and he was frozen.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The Orioles trailing by a run, last half of inning number 5. This one in the air. Gonzalez under it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Has some trouble with it. No throw, and they don't get the out. Runner at first with 2 away. And next for the Orioles, TJ Friedel. Out towards right center field. Makes a nice running catch. And that's... We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Roansy Contreras.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Got him looking. And that's the first out. Here is Austin Riley. 1 down, base is empty. Swinging a foul out of play. Out towards left center. Friedel makes the grab, and there are 2 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. 2 down, nobody on. This to third, Westberg. Fires over to first, and Guerrero is set down. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
The 1-2. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there's 1 down. And now here is Gunnar Henderson. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. On the ground, could be two. And that is that. A new pitcher in the game, Dane Dunning.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitched so far this season.
Up the middle. Handles, throws to first, and a quick out, number one. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now Spencer Steer. Line drive. He's got it, and there's two away. Willie Adames stands in. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Looking to get the tying run on base. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he got her swinging with the knuckleball there, and I feel this hitter's pain, Boog. I just have nightmares about the times that I had to face Tim Wakefield. Not good numbers, and if my career was based off of that, I would have been in AAA.
On the ground at first. He steps on the bag, and the Orioles set down. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Yennier Cano.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That one hit to right.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Encarnacion makes the grab, one away. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. Ground ball right side. Lopez. That's the second out. Here comes Austin Riley. Man at second. Way outside, and it gets away. Arozarena up to third on the wild pitch. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Third out.
Well, needed a big.
And we're back. Bottom of the eighth. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. That one finds the zone. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. And the tying run is on base.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
No outs. Runner at first. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Holding on to a one-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And ball 4, 2 aboard. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Inside, almost got him. And they're all loaded up.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Making a move at first. Coming in as a pinch runner, Jackson Holliday. So bases all loaded up. Now it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. So they're all loaded up. Out there to center. Base hit. 1 run in already. The second run scores. They lead it in the 8th.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And then
swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Arozarena makes the play. Runner tags for home. The throws offline. He's saved. And they lead by 2.
Well, these players understand how important each run is.
Here comes the manager. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Ryan Burr.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year. So this should be fun to watch.
Lopez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Throw to first, safe. Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit for the runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Drew Rasmussen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's all...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now... there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And no one can get there. Vladdy coming around third. Relay throw home, save, and the runner from second scores on the play. And now they trail by 1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And now Brent Rooker comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike. If he takes it, pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And safe.
1 ball.
It's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. So the tying run at second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blue Jays have just one out left here. So 2 down now, and here is Willie Adames. The Jays down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Kyle Bradish.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Oh, what a stop. Throw to first. In the dirt. And he picks it. And that's a great play. 2 down, bases empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Stretches out and hauls it in. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Luis Severino. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
2 strikes.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. And there's the ball. 1 out, bases empty. Outside, and that is ball 4. Stepping in, Gunnar Henderson. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging. He notches strikeout number 150 this season. Seiya Suzuki now at the plate.
Ball.
In the dirt.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Severino. And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls and a strike. That one hammered but pulled foul.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fires over to Guerrero. That's out number 3. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the start of the inning. Anthony Santander at the plate. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he
dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
Santander, the runner at second with 1 away. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Willie Adames stands in. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Around third. He scores, and they have the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0. 2 on, 1 out. So up next for Toronto, Randy Arozarena. Swings through that. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Two on, 2 outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
You know, it didn't take Mountcastle long to make a splash at the major league level. In 2021, he became the first rookie to lead the Orioles in home runs since Kurt Blefary in 1965.
Here's Adley Rutschman. ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. New inning getting started. Here's Andres Jimenez. And he grounds one to the right side. Lopez. And one away in the top of the third.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Line drive. Friedel snags it. Out. Number 2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. And that misses. And the count is 3-1. The other way. Cowser makes the grab. And that is that. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And the batter now, Anthony Santander. Hard ground ball, base knock.
That's back-to-back singles for him. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And now Brent Rooker. The underhand flip. 1 at second on a Mountcastle. It's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. There's a swing and a drive. Cowser going back. Makes the catch up against the wall. And we're back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now it's going to be Jordan Westburg. In the air out to center. And it drops in. And they have their first base runner since the first inning. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Right through there for his strike.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see.
And a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief.
Off balance speed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Suzuki leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. fly ball to right. Cowser. And makes the grab. And there's one down. And next for Toronto, Randy Arozarena. Right side. And there's two away. Here's the Toronto catcher, Nicky Gonzalez. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice. Back now at Oriole Park, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Strike three, got him swinging. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Colton Cowser digs in now. That's to third. Riley fires to first. 2 up, 2 down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Orioles. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in Baltimore, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Andres Jimenez. Gets him to chase after that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Here comes Austin Riley. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. He reaches 40 stolen bases on the season with that bag.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Base hit! Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-zip.
Just so sound in his mechanics.
Roansy Contreras gets handed the rock out of the pen.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He nails one out to right. His 41st home run of the season. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-zip. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. And that one is lifted in the air. Cowser hauls it in for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames next up for the Blue Jays. Laser could be trouble. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second. Throw in is offline, so he'll get in there with a 2-out double.
All over that one right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And now Randy Arozarena. And it remains 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 3-2. That to right. Cowser on his way over. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And the lead is now 5. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's going to be Otto Lopez. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Blue Jays leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. 2 away now. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So another good. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Baker.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Swung on, belted. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Whips it to Mountcastle. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Here's Austin Riley. One away with a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they do get the second out of the inning.
Oh, that was pretty right there. Beautiful play with the bare hand.
And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 2. Gonzalez on third with 2 out. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Check swing, called strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And they'll do it again. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Ready to begin the 8th. And the batter now, Anthony Santander. Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Swing and a chopper out to short. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. 2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. One, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And he runs the strikeout total to 15 on the day. So up next, Colton Cowser. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Adames, the throw to first. 3 up, 3 down. A new arm into the game, the righty, Dane Dunning.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Way out front for strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Casey Cornell getting ready to go. Gonsolin also getting ready. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Swings through that one.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of him.
Got him. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs. So up next for Toronto, Nicky Gonzalez. Ground ball to the right side. Lopez in plenty of time to first, and the inning is over. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Wandy Peralta.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Swings and misses. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea. Otto Lopez, the next to hit for the Orioles. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Guerrero puts it away for the out. 2 away. Orioles down to their final out. Now at the plate, Jordan Westbrook. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first, and he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there, an infield single. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. Next offering misses down and away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So now here's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Peralta is just 1 strike away. This one in the dirt. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Orioles an out away. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Here comes the manager out of the Jeff Hoffman comes on trying to close it out.
He's clearly their go-to guy in this bullpen to finish out ball games. Looking for his 40th save of the season right here. So he's been excellent.
Pitch gets away. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. All loaded up here in the last half of inning number 9. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
We've grown to expect him to just roll in the games and simply close them out easily, and he's made it look very easy at times, and now he's up to 40 saves for the year.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The national spotlight is on MLB The Show's game of the week. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, and starting in this one, Grayson Rodriguez. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this, every player.
Now a dive at short to his knee, the throw, got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. Here is Austin Riley. And a foul ball. One out, base is empty. And he chases that one. And now 2 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And that is that. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do you have on him, Singy?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Now the third baseman, Blaze Alexander. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1-2.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. 2 down, bases empty. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. Got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on. Top of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Cowser makes the grab, 1 down. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Check swing called strike.
1 ball.
And it's 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
At the plate, Spencer Steer. On the run, throw to first. In time. Got him. Down and we're back. Now, here is Seiya Suzuki. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And a swing and a miss there. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Drilled out towards left center field. Back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And there's 2 down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Colton Cowser will hit next. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Steer right there to make the grab. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. This one in the air right field. Cowser sizing this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Top of the 3rd, no score. On the ground to the left. Over to first. They get the out on Arozarena. And here's the rookie catcher, Grover Peters. Tap to first, Basallo. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back now at Oriole Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now TJ Friedl. Center field, Arozarena under this one. Makes the catch for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Samuel Basallo. Swing and a miss at a slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off, he'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Peters hauls it in for the out. 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Jackson Holliday. And misses inside. Ripped on the ground to second. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down. In the air, left field, down the line. Encarnacion makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And the batter now, Austin Riley. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. Out of here. And that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Jays open it up with a solo homer. It's now Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the fourth, here's the third baseman, Blaze Alexander. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-2.
Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Gunnar Henderson. Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. That's worth the price of admission. And we are starting over. It's 1-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And that skips into dirt.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Next to hit, Pereira Encarnacion. Encarnacion checks his swing. Now it appealed to first. Didn't go. Suzuki at first, one gone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I'll tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
That one ripped. And that is gone. He made him pay for that one. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-1.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. But 2 round trippers in this. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And now for the Jays, Spencer Steer. The 1-1. Late swing fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's the pitch to Adames. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And now the count is even. That one missing inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And ball four, two aboard.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
First and second, one out. Randy Arozarena next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. His 17th of the year. It's 4-3.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the wall.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, you can get away a little bit with not being so accurate when you've got such a great arm and you get rid of it quickly, and that's what happened right there. He made up for the lack of accuracy with excellent velocity. Nice job with the catch and throw right there.
He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. 3-run shot for the Jays this inning. It's now. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. That's towards center. Arozarena settles under it. And there's one away. And now here is Jackson Holliday. Hit in the air right field. And that one way back there. And that is way gone. He flexes his power with that swing. Third home run of the season. And we're all square. It's 4-4.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach. Figure out how they're beating him. Make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
2 outs, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Lifted in the air right center field. Arozarena sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Roansy Contreras.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Henderson over to first in time. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Tied at 4. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. See you later. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they slide in front in the 6th. It's 5-4. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
That's hard hit in the line. Friedel makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
On to first. That's the 3rd out. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now a 5-4. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Saucedo.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And that's in the dirt. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. No outs, runner at first. Runner on the go. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, And he makes the catch.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Outside with a breaking ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Now a chance for T.J. Friedel. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So it's no runs. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yennier Cano.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact. Not a lot of hits, period.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
High in the air, out to right. Cowser under it. Brings it in. And there's one away. Willie Adames stands in. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And now the center fielder, Randy Arozarena. The 1-1. And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Burr. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Blaze Alexander in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner stays where he is. Outside low. And it's a full count.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Big spot, and up steps Gunnar Henderson. Next pitch is inside, 2-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside.
Fires over to Guerrero. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity. 2 left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Grover Peters. And there's a foul ball. Line drive, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out.
Basallo on a second to get one, and that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Austin Riley at the plate. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a two-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Evan Phillips.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
2-2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away. Colton Cowser getting ready to hit. Late on that fastball.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
He's got it, and that will end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Baker.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. A massive home run. His second homer of this series, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
And here is Brent Rooker. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. On the ground, right side. Holiday whips it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Now here is Spencer. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Dylan Cruz. There's a strike. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. So digging in, Randy Arozarena. And a 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Digging in, Grover Peters. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first, and that is that. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. It's a 2-run lead now. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jackson Holliday. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
The Orioles down to their final strike. And that's outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. They're down to their final strike.
1 and 2.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out. High leverage spot, and here is Seiya Suzuki.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
At the belt and fires. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
2 outs, bases full. Ferrar and Encarnacion, the next to hit. 2 outs, both the tying and winning runs are on. And that's down and away.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon for the next Game of the Week. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, the show brings you game one of a big four-game set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Nick Lodolo. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Finds its way through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Fired to second. Double play. What a swing. Back here at Tropicana Field, today's starting pitcher, Bowden Francis. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
That one not close, and it's 3-2. And ball 4 to avoid.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. And stepping in for the Rays, John Kenzie Noel. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here. His 16th homer of the year. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Corrals it. That's out number 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Peters makes the play, and it's out. Back now in Tampa Bay, Anthony Santander at the plate. This to center field. Diving try, but it falls in. Base hit.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. An absolute smash to left. His 19th home run of the year. It's 3-2.
His confidence is through the roof with the way he's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run.
So up next for Toronto, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate, but with 2 strikes.
Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Round second, digging for third. The relay, and he's out. So up next, Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1-2.
And that
2-2.
one almost got him. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's Kyle Isbell. To the right side. And that chance handled. Throws to first in time. And quickly one away in the second. And here is Sosa to the plate. One down, base is empty. And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. So 2 down now. And here is Johnny DeLuca. And that drops in for a strike. Into center. That gets down for a hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. And here is Jose Caballero. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the... Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man on base to start the inning. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's Andres Jimenez. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. Well done behind the dish. Here is Austin Riley. Ground ball up the middle. Sosa gets it to first, and that is out number 2. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That ball's carrying. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander.
1-2.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Bottom of the inning, and now Chas McCormick.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Rooker sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And he hits a ground ball right side. Jimenez slings to first. 2 gone now.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And here's the first baseman, John Kenzie Noel.
1 ball, 2
tied
strikes.
up here in the early going. Just misses with that one.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issue.
Oh, that's a strikeout. And that'll do it for the inning. Rays held in check here. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Swing and a ball popped up. Sosa sizes this one up. makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Willie Adames stands in. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a line drive ripped out into left center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Go ahead run on base. Randy Arozarena next up for the Blue Jays. Line to left. McCormick makes the grab. And that is that. And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Adolis Garcia. Up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. That one is gone. He hammers one out to right, and the Rays take the lead. It's 5-3.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back. Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the starter work really hard out there.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2.
Like I said, his pitch count is high, so I got to expect they'll be turning to their bullpen sooner than they had hoped.
Just off the outside edge. Full count 3-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that drops foul. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Here's a speed threat. Johnny DeLuca. The throw to second is offline. Stepping in, Jose Caballero. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get
lined into left center. Base hit. Coming home. 1 run is in. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. He's in there. It's 7-3.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around.
Here comes the manager out of the Mark Leiter Jr. on the pitch here.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Swings and misses. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. On the ground right side, and that one handled. Whips it to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out. So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Hit on the ground to short. Throws across the diamond, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. Here's Austin Riley. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Right through there, got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the first baseman, Jhonkensy Noel. And that one hammered way back there. And that one is off the top of the wall. Around second now as they still don't have it. He's not stopping. On his way home. He will score.
Well, he just about hit it out of here, but once it took that carom off the wall like that, I mean, he really turned on the afterburners. And I'll tell you, as an outfielder, this is pretty much your worst nightmare. But playing the ball off the wall like that can be really tough sometimes. Definitely an exciting play.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Adolis Garcia. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Ground ball left side. Whips it across, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Vic Caratini at the plate. And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Steer makes the grab, 2 down. So digging in, Kyle Isbell. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Lifted in the air, right field. DeLuca makes the grab, 1 away. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. So now the DH spot, Anthony Santander. Santander working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers. Swing and a ground ball. Fires to first in time. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays. 2 down, nobody on. Sliced hard but foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Wandy Peralta.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Jimenez makes the grab, 1 down. So up next, Johnny DeLuca.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So the Rays batting order turns over. There goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Alex Faedo. He's pitching on 2 days rest. The 2-1. Swung on, belted. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now for the Jays, Willie Adames. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Caballero fires across the diamond. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. So digging in, Randy Arozarena. Man at second. On the ground to short. They get the out on a Rosarena. And now it's going to be Grover Peters. That one is absolutely belted. This one looks like trouble. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So runner at second, 2 down. Jimenez now at the plate. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Taylor Rogers. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Snuck the fastball by him. Jamer Candelario next to hit for the Rays. Right through there for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And it looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A 2-run homer, his 12th of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-4. And now the catcher comes up to him, Victor Caratini. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Out to short, Adames. Zips it to first. That ends the inning. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 10-4 score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Swing and a miss at a slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. That's down and in. A slider missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
In the air, right side. DeLuca takes it in for the out. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Isbell has a beat on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Paul Sewald.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally ready.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A solo shot. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 11-4. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Rooker pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 down, bases empty. Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. He's got it, and that is out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Clevenger.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
On the ground. 1 up, 1 down. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. 1 down, base is empty. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And there's a hit. Willie Adames will hit next. There's a line drive to left field. Hits it away for the out. And there's 2 away. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. So now a pinch hitter, Dylan Cruz. The runner on first with 2 gone for him. 1-1 now. And there's a base hit to left. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And here's the catcher, Grover Peters. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take this one in a blowout. Final score in this one, 11-4. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Okay, Singy, he's got some extra swagger today after that monster performance in the last game. So much confidence in that swing.
No doubt about it, Boog. He did everything but drive.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Our starter in this one, Taj Bradley. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And out of here. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. His 18th home run of the season, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. And it's caught for the out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses. Got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. One down, base is empty.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience.
3-2.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the second game of the series. 3-2, the pitch is outside, and ball 4. Anthony Santander at the plate.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Guerrero around second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now Brent Rooker out to short. Off balance feed, there's one. The throw is wild and it gets away. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big time costly mistake there. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Makes the catch. And that is that. Back now in Tampa Bay. And on the hill, Trey Savage. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Rosarena makes the play, and there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Gino Lindstrom drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it one-hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game. Vic Caratini at the plate. And 1-2.
1-2.
That's inside. Garcia, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. Coming home. He will score.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the veteran second baseman. And there's a base hit to right field. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trust it.
Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, and a couple left on. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And the batter now, Willie Adames. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw off line. He is safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Nicky Gonzalez getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it. Now, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and the runner holds. Back to the top of the lineup, Randy Arozarena now at the plate. The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field, Pages. And that is that. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Rays, Eggy Rosario. And that chance handled. Steps on first for the out. Gabriel Arias, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. On to the third inning. And the batter now, Austin Riley. The 1-1. That one is hammered right field. That's back. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Sends it to first, and one away in the top of the third. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Hard hit to third. Throw to first in time. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for Toronto, Brent Rooker. Swings here and blasts one left field. And that one is gone. A two-run shot. Home run number 20 on the year. And they add a pair. It's 4-2.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And that one popped in the air, left field. DeLuca hauls it in to end the inning. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Gino Lindstrom. There's one.
He's out.
Back to first, and that is a double play. Adolis Garcia digs in now. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI.
And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. Back now in Tampa Bay. Start of the 4th. Willie Adames stands in. In the air, right field. Pages on the move. Hauls it in for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like
swing and a ball hammered left field, and it hits the fence. Now it's the second baseman, Lenin Sosa. In the dirt, blocked. Not in time. He's safe. And now a man into scoring position. Got him swinging. That K is his third of the game.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That one way inside. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Outside. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Down the line. Steer on his way over. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Throws to second, and he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just
now this one gets through. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. The tag out. Gabriel Arias next to hit for the Rays. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Rosario off of first with 2 away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Blue Jays 4, the Rays 2. Back here at Tropicana Field, ready now for the 5th inning. Here comes Austin Riley. That's ripped. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Love how he let that ball travel.
New pitcher on now, Andrew Wentz.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Next offering is fouled back. Nobody out, runner at first. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Anthony Santander. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one is lifted in the air. Sosa racing over to make the catch.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
2-1 now. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And they lead by 3.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And a strike on the outside edge. 3-2 now.
2 strike.
Struck him out looking. They get a run on. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. On the ground to third. Riley fires to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. And stepping in is the speedy Johnny DeLuca. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
Drilled out towards left center field. That one carrying. Gone! He circles the bases. His second of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-3. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
Here's a high chopper. Riley to first. That's it out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. And gone. He sends it out of here. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 5-4. So 2 away with nobody on. Victor Caratini next to hit for the Rays. That's off the inside corner. 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. Going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. But 2 round trippers in this. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Alex Faedo.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best.
Boots it. Still able to fire over, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Lenny Sosa next up for the Blue Jays. Now fly ball to right center. Pajes squeezes it, and there are 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Now Randy Arozarena. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Now one missed. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Kelly, the right-hander, also getting loose. Just misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa. And a swing and a miss.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Ground ball up the middle. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Andy Pajes getting ready to hit. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Ground ball, Austin Riley. Throws to first. And that quickly 2 away. Now the third baseman, Eggy Rosario. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Lead runner around second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Rays tie the game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. Here comes a skipper. Evan Phillips takes over on the mound.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they take the lead. It's 8-5. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
And now Gino Lindstrom. Adames the throw to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now an 8-5 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Kelly.
Hard hit, but right at him in left. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that one ripped to left, and foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. That one hammered left field, back there, and gone. He'll circle the bases. Home run number 35 on the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 8-6.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that...
On the mound now, Manuel Rodriguez.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that hits the bag. Safe, and that's his 3rd hit.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now Spencer Steer lays out and makes the play. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Taylor Saucedo.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Towards first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Steer. 2 down. 2 down, bases empty. Edmundo Sosa now at the plate. High fly ball out to center field. Arozarena after it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Clevenger. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Rosario brings it in. And a quick out number 1. Nicky Gonzalez, the next to hit. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Caratini up with it on to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Lenny Sosa. And that one inside and it hit him. Now it's Randy Arozarena with the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Tying run at the plate. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Here comes Austin Riley.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And that's the 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Paul Sewald.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Eggy Rosario next to hit for the Rays. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting him straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just...
well, he settles under it in left. And back now, and on the mound, the closer, Edwin Uceta.
50th time he's come into a game this year. He's been relied on out of the pen quite a bit.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. To the right side, Sosa. 2 up, 2 down.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
So they're down to their final out. Now here is Brent Rooker. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays take the first 2 games of this series.
Well, this is exactly what this team needed to do. Take the first couple of games of this series, really take some of the pressure off, but when you're in this position, you have an opportunity to go for the jugular, and you want to do just that. Important to come out in Game 3 with
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. We're all eager to see if his heroics last time out carry over. He was absolutely dialed in at the plate, Singy.
Dialed in is right, partner. Everything seemed to be going his way.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Joe Boyle. What do we have on him?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor. And we'll watch how he works in this one.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Here is Austin Riley.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past. And it's a
runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Cut out and miss, struck him out. And one gone.
Well, Blue, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this.
And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's a big power threat. Anthony Santander. That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. And we're back. And towing the slab in this one, Matt Waldron. What's the word on him?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. In the air, left field. Steer under it. And there's one down. And now it's Kyle Isbell. 1 out, bases empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Gino Lindstrom. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing in the Tampa first. On to the second now from Tropic. Back now in Tampa Bay. Stepping in the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And out number 1 on the grab. Boyle with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Willie Adames stands in. Here's a 1-1. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skip.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take back here at Tropicana Field, and now the veteran third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field. Rosarena moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Adolis Garcia. Garcia matched a homer in his last game. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Jhonkensy Noel digs in now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 4 strikes. And the righty deals. Fouled off. He was late. Up the middle, Caballero. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swing and a ground ball. Now the throw to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time. And any slower and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Out to short, into the outfield, base hit. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with a chance to make an impact with 2 away. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Grounds one to short. One gone, bottom of the third inning. So up next, Andy Pages. There's a strike. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one out to right. Rooker makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Ben Workvet next to hit for the Rays. Right side, Rooker sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Pages raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. So digging in, Brent Rooker. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Pages hauls it in, 2 away. And now for the Jays, Spencer Steer. Steer needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. That one to first. Takes it himself, and he has thrown 4 shutout. Ready to go, bottom 4. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Rosarena under it. Nabs it. 1 away. Now up for Tampa Bay, Kyle Isbell. On the ground, out to short. Oh, great grab on the dive. And he beats it. He's safe. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenging the safe call.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
Runner on at first with one gone. Gino Lindstrom will hit next.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's
2
a ball.
2 strikes.
Runner on the move. On the ground. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. No throw. Safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error. 2 on, 1 out. Candelario getting ready to hit. Isbell over at second. Lindstrom at first. 1 gone. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The 1-2. And that one gets past the catcher. And the runners will move up. That one is absolutely belted. 1 runs in, and it's off the wall. In comes the run from second, and they take a 2-run lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now a screamer into the outfield. This looks like extra bases. Candelario around third. He'll score easily.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
This offense is on fire. 3 extra base hits in a row. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Andy Pages next to hit for the Rays.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Gonzalez makes the play, and that ends the inning. So they move out in front after a... We go to the top of the 5th, and now for the Jays, Willie Adames. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Now this is in the air down the line. Pages puts it away, and there's 1 down. So up next, Randy Arozarena. 1 down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Isbell settles under this one. 2 away.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Out to center. Isbell settles underneath it, and that is that. Wandy Peralta gets the call from the pen.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now 2-2. Hammers, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Jose Caballero.
Well, these Rays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished. Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
So digging in, Kyle Isbell. Jimenez tossed to second, throw to first, but he beat it. Gino Lindstrom next to hit for the Rays. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. can't get there, and it deflects off it. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And a run is in to score. Now batting Jamer Candelario. Runner on the go. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Guerrero hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Adolis Garcia, the next to hit. Manager out of the dugout. Pitching change here, Mark Leiter Jr.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the lead is now 5-0. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Ground ball up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. From his knees, the throw. On target. He got him. Nice play.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems. And this...
Number 13, Gabriel Arias.
Here's Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
The Rays leading by 5, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Tapped in front of the plate. And that one handled. Fires over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. 2 down, bases empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. That's out to center field. Isbell has this one sized up, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Paul Sewald.
And this is his 55th game he's come in to pitch this season, so he's got some innings under his belt. He's been an important guy for them.
Foul tip into the mid, struck him out.
Well, 3 pitches, down, fastball up, swinging, Boog. It's like learning a chord progression, getting those strums right, man. So many pitchers prefer working north-south these days compared to the east-west, and that was a great example right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajes. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Wentz.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays. And that one in the air center field. Isbell settles underneath it. Makes the grab for the 2nd out. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So up next, Willie Adames. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And it's gone. All muscle to center field. Home run number 20 on the year, and they're chipping away. It's 5-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it.
At the plate, Randy Arozarena. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now 5-2. You're watching. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Taylor Saucedo.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Steer. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Gabriel Arias next to hit for the Rays. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
1 down, base is empty. And that's a strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point when he recognized it, it was just too late.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And makes the grab. That is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kevin Kelly.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Kevin Kelly.
Hard hit, right side. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. On the ground, right side. Handles, throws to first, and a couple of quick outs. 2 down, bases empty. Austin Riley next up for the Blue Jays. In the air to left, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Taylor Rogers.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Ripped to short. Fires over to Guerrero. 1 up, 1 down. So now here's the DH, Adolis Garcia. Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. They got it for out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Jhonkensy Noel. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
That's a hit. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Hard hit, knocks it down. 1 run across, no throw, and everyone is safe. Ben Workvet next to hit for the Rays. Just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach to go out there.
In there safely.
That's a tough spot for the catcher, Boo. No chance of stopping the outside pitch, and now the runner moves up. Those moments can be really frustrating.
And they're all loaded up. So bases all loaded up. Now it's here comes the skipper. New pitcher now for the Jays, Ryan Burr.
And he steps right into a bases-loaded jam where this game could kind of get blown wide open. Just needs 1 out to get out.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Alex Faedo.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Candelario on to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And that one fouled off. The Rays leading by 4 here at the top of the 9th. That one outside. The count now 2-2. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Foster Rivera warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Rodriguez warming up as well. Candelario on to first, and they're down to their last out. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take the first 3 games of this 4-game set.
This team is completely in the driver's seat right now. You've won the first 3 games of a series at home. You have to come back for the next game ready to put your foot on their necks and win the ball game, win the series. You can dominate. You've got the energy of the fans behind you. After what they've done in the first 3 games of this series, you know this place is going to be packed for the 4th game.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Dylan Lesko. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Anthony Santander at the plate. Line drive, base hit. And now 2 aboard. And next for Toronto, Brent Rooker. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's full. First and second, 2 down. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Goes down looking. So they strand a pair. Back here with my pal Singy and today's starting pitcher, Luis Severino. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Outside.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Severino kicks, deals. And it remains 2-2. Severino. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's the third. Riley fires to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. So the go-ahead run in scoring position, Lindstrom. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. They must be going crazy in the dugout. His 18th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
Next to hit, Jamer Candelario.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
He's got it, and there's 2 away. And stepping in for the Rays, Adolis Garcia. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
2 outs, runner at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jhonkensy Noel. Garcia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Jimenez throw to first. They limit the damage here, but 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that's a foul ball. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Tosses across to first, and the Blue Jays go down. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Sosa to the plate. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Andy Pages next to hit for the Rays. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the Rays batting order turns over. Now a chance for Kyle Isbell. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. After 2. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. In the air, out towards left center. Lindstrom pulls that one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Chopper right side. On to first, and they got him. Austin Riley at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first. Out number 3. So they make. And we're back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now up for Tampa Bay, Justin Foscue. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. Here's the left fielder, Gino Lindstrom. On its way to the corner. Rooker sizes this one up, reaches for it, but it's foul. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. Cruz snags it, and that is that. There's a swing and a drive. Gone. He'll touch them all. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
This one popped up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one away. So up next for Toronto, Brent Rooker.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there.
That one ripped. And in one hops the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The relay throw. In there. That's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out. Runner at second. And now for the Jays, Spencer. Hammered on the line. Base hit. Coming home. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's an RBI single. It's 2-2. Willie Adames stands in. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Here's the center fielder, Dylan Cruz. Line drive. And that is that. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. And just like that, they're out front. It's 3-2.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Jhonkensy Noel next to hit for the Rays. Fires over to Guerrero, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Vic Caratini at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And out of here. That one felt good. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a run. It's 4-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty. And he chases that one. He picks up his fifth strikeout on the hill. Andy Pajes next to hit for the Rays. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was ready now for the fifth inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Nicky Gonzalez. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Oh, right to the backstep. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Gonzalez at second with 2 down. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Caratini up with it on to first. And it's in time for the third. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Cruz settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. Justin Foscue next to hit for the Rays. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. And stepping in for the Rays, Gino Lindstrom. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one back there has room, and he makes the catch. Andrew Wentz gets the ball now.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That one the other way, and a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Digging in, Spencer Steer, and that'll fall for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Willie Adames next up for the Blue Jays. Here's the pitch to Adames. Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Next to hit, Dylan Cruz. To the right side. In plenty of time to first. And that. Well, we go bottom 6, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Makes the grab, 1 away. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Adolis Garcia. Late with the swing there. 1 out, bases empty. That one down the line, and foul ball. And El Bombi is kept in check with the K.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now here is Victor Caratini. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Manuel Rodriguez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Popped up. Sosa. 1 away. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. No play. That's an infield single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here is Austin Riley. Runner on the go. Safe at second, and that was not close. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Base hit right field. Coming around third is Jimenez. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 4-3. Well, he delivers in a huge. Kevin Kelly on to pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Zips it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Evan Phillips.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side of the 7th. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Clevenger.
Well, he's been an absolute workhorse out of the pen all season long. This is the 70th appearance for him this year, and that says a lot about how much they trust handing the ball over to him.
And a base hit right there. And that puts the tying run on base. And now, Spencer Steer. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Drilled out towards left center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Dylan Cruz next up for the Blue Jays. The lefty ready and a 1-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a base hit on a line. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. So they turn to their closer, Edwin Uceta.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Center field. Isbell gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. So back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Burr.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Gino Lindstrom.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Jimenez throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Jeimer Candelario. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Rays go in order. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Swing and a ball driven out to center. On a dead sprint, racing back. Makes the catch up against the wall. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. And he boots it. 1 down. Runner at first. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's in and out of his glove. Still finds a way to get off the throw, and he can't come up with it. Roll bounces, and he can't pick it. They get just 1. So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Anthony Santander. Not even close there. And it's 2-1.
But with the tie and run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
They're down to their final strike.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The Jays down to their final strike. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, the goal is to win every series, and when you're at home, you even look for the sweep. But a 4-game series sweep is incredible. Outstanding job. They played fundamentally sound.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Now the number 2 hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. Swings and misses. And the count is even 2-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Going, gone. A 3-run shot, his 17th of the year, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 3-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Taylor Ward.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So up next, Jonah Bride. And that drops in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that one ripped into right. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. But he's in there easily.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Next is the designated hitter, Will Benson. Runner at second, 2 down. Ripped on the ground to second. Gets it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Reds get 3 on this long ball. It's now 3-0. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill in this one, Hunter Green. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Green, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. And that's a base hit into left field. And now 2 aboard.
Well, he's got power, and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So, to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Swings through that.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. Back here at Rogers Center, here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jonathan Clase. That clips a corner.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Rooker turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So no. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. Late on that fastball.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So digging in, Spencer Steer. 1 down, base is empty. And it's fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And a pitch. And a ground ball to first. And a foul ball. Good eye in that spot. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Smash that one through the infield for the knock.
Guerrero to Adames. That's 1. To Guerrero, and they turn 2. And here is Jonah Bride. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already. Way outside, straight to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Getting the out was never going to be easy. The wild pitch outside made things very difficult behind the plate.
And that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That one fouled off. Chases in the dirt, slider there. Gets him. One away on a drop, 3rd strike. Now the catcher up to hit, Nicky Gonzalez. Fouls one off. 2-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. It has the distance. Gone. His 12th of the season, and they close the gap. It's 4-1.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. This one isn't over yet. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. He's in there.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Swing and a miss. Hunter Green with the strikeout. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. digs in now. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
1-2 now. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 4 and the Blue Jays 1. On to the 4th, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Will Benson. This one in the air, right field. Rooker in position. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, and that chance handled. On the run, sends it over to first. On the money, nice play. 2 down, bases empty. Brian Ramirez will hit next. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one ripped left field. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Backed off the plate that time. Here's a 2-2. Right side, Guerrero. Throws to first in time. And that is the... Back now in Toronto. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Anthony Santander. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez makes the grab. 1 down. So up next, Brent Rooker. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Steer next up for the Blue Jays. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with
3.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's going to be Jung-Hoo Lee. This one in the air center field. Arozarena should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The relay, safe, and that's his 3rd hit.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated. Oh, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is
on the ground. A short could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning ending. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Willie Adames stands in. Ball to strike, and Willie fouls one back. Got him! Ricky Holiday with the call.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious.
Makes the catch, inning over. Top six and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Junior Caminero. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They keep finding themselves behind in the count, but it really hasn't mattered in this one. 7 of their hits have come in disadvantaged counts, and I think that helps create a mental advantage for this team. I say that about the mental edge because on the mound, it's extremely frustrating to not be able to put hitters away, and that's exactly what we've seen here.
1 down, base is empty. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now it's going to be Matt McClain.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, having nice.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, no hit. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Andres Jimenez. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Ripped on a line. Reaching, try, but can't bring it in. So here's Riley now. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. And next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Out there to center. McClain on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. Anthony Santander at the plate. Time called now. Riley, the runner at first with 2 gone. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Strike 3, struck him out for the 3rd time today. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mark Leiter Jr.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That one pushed foul. 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
Swing and a ground ball. And 2 away to start the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. In the air, left side. Steer coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Alexis Diaz.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
In the air, right field. Clase on the move. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Out towards right center field. Touches down. That's a hit. Now it's Randy Arozarena. His July and August splits there.
Center fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Rolled over to third, Caminero. There's one.
Out.
Double play. They can't seem to break through.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Wandy Peralta.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground to short. Adames fires to first on the run. Got him. Nice play. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Stays alive. 1 out, bases empty. Soft contact in the air. Snags it for the second out. Jonah Bride, the next to hit for the Reds. Next offering is in for a strike. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Reds back now. New pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. A.J. Puck.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
There's a swing and a drive. That one is back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. Here's Austin Riley. Fought off foul. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Bryant makes the catch. And that will end the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Now it's the Reds DH, Will Benson. On the inside corner for a strike. Bases empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Out to short. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down. Matt McClain getting ready to hit. Swinging a foul straight back.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Andres Munoz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting.
And the batter now, Anthony Santander. Ground ball right side, and that squirts through.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Rips that one to right. Clase makes the grab. That's out number 2. One out left for the Blue Jays. Spencer Steer, the next to hit. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
It's always nice.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the big righty, Bowden Francis. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And now, Jung-Hoo Lee. Here's some fun facts about Jung-Hoo Lee. You look at the fact that he wears number 51. Not a shocker, but his favorite player growing up, Ichiro Suzuki. One of the other aspects of Jung-Hoo Lee's bio, he was actually drafted as a shortstop, now an outfielder, but he grew up right-handed, and his dad was the one that made him switch hit. Did not go. Mentioned Lee's dad, Jung Bum Lee. He was a legend over in both the KBO and in Japan. These two are the only father-son combo to have played in the World Baseball Classic. That's kind of cool. One gone, runner at first. And down to shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Taylor Ward. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Not an easy. Back here with my pal Singy. Pitching in our game today, Brian Bayo.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Here comes Austin Riley. No, with the shift on, hits right into it. Martinez over to first in time. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. 2 down, bases empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now to third. Martinez. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Jonah Bride. That one ripped but foul. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Arozarena hauls it in, and there's one away. And now the veteran catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's the second baseman, Junior Caminero. To third, tag, got him. So now here's the DH, Will Benson. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Riley makes the grab, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the second. Anthony Santander at the plate. Well struck right field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground to short, De La Cruz. The throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Rogers Center, top half of the third inning. Here's the rookie third baseman, Orelvis Martinez. And strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jonathan Clase. On the ground, right side, and that one handled. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next to hit for the Reds. Breaking ball inside, and it's 2-1. That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Reds down. Set for the bottom of the third. Willie Adames stands in. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Randy Arozarena. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
That one is absolutely belted. And this one looks like trouble. One runs in, runner around third. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-0.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and they're up by 3. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
1 ball.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Next offering way off the plate. The Blue Jays would love to get a win in this one to boost their postseason hopes.
3-2.
Still a couple of months to go, Boog, but there's definitely a little more energy and pressure around each game right now. A win here would be a nice shot of momentum.
Right side, hard hit. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So they move out in front after a 4. Back now in Toronto. And now Ellie De La Cruz. Hard hit, right side. Fires over to Guerrero. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. Outside.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1 out, bases empty. And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. In now for the Reds, Jonah Bride. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one lifted to left. Steer pulls it down, and that is that. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th, and now for the Jays, Brent Rooker. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Ward ranging back. That's not coming back. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects.
Ian Gibaut gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Willie Adames next up for the Blue Jays. And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Brandon Williamson appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Randy Arozarena next up for the Blue Jays. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3rd out. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. New inning getting started. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. Lifted in the air, right center field. Rooker sizing this one up, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Will Benson. Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Grover Peters. Oh, look at the stop. Onto the pitcher. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Now batting, second baseman Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws, and I don't know what's going on there, but he's safe at first. Man at first. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Lee gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Down the right field line and a base hit. Jimenez around second, on his way to third. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out. Next is the DH. A switch. Hitter Anthony Santander. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead. So 2 down. Brent Rooker digs in now. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Caminero tosses to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Orelvis Martinez. His righty-lefty splits there. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good.
And it gets by him.
Back-to-back singles, just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Martinez on second. Clase at first with no outs. He flips it to second in time. Back to first, and it's over his head. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Arozarena makes the grab. 2 down. So a man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Hit on the ground softly to short. Throws across the diamond. They limit the damage here. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sam Mole.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And it's even up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. The 1-1. And that one popped to short. He makes the grab. 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Randy Arozarena next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And that one is off the wall. Into second, and he's got it double.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Now the throw to first on the run, and that's a nice play to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Saucedo.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
And the pitch. On the ground, right side. To first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Tyler Stevenson now at the plate. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The Jays leading by 5 here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to first, and that one finds its way through.
Up next for Cincinnati, second baseman Junior Caminero.
So up next, Junior Caminero. His home and away splits there. To short, could be 2. There's 1 out. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Blue Jays 6. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the 7th. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Andres Jimenez. Now before the 1-1. Time is called. So now pitch hitter for the Blue Jays, Lenin Sosa. Bounced out to short. De La Cruz sends it across to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. And the batter now, Austin Riley. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Left field, way back there. That one hops against the fence. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ward makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. Back now in Toronto. We go to the 8th. Now, Will Benson. Hit on the ground to short. Sneaks through, base hit. And a good start to the inning. Orelvis Martinez, the next to hit for the Reds. Ground ball right side, could be two. To Adames, that's one. But safe at first, it's a fielder's choice. Jonathan Clase will hit next. This one in the air. Guerrero hauls it in, 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Martinez off of first with 2 away. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tony Santillan.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Whips it across. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Pinch hitting for the Blue Jays, number 3, Dylan Cruz.
Fly ball down the line. Clase on the run towards the line. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there are 2 outs.
Pinch hitting for the Blue Jays, number 4, Jerry Walker.
2 outs. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball, Austin Riley. Throws to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Reds. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. At the plate, Jonah Bride. Saucedo is just 1 strike away. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Riley. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays even this series up at a game apiece.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
6-1 is your final here today. From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. MLB The Show's Game of the Week is coming your way. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Toronto Blue Jays. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Bird. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, Nathan Eovaldi. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Next pitch misses way outside. The Blue Jays looking to build momentum towards the postseason and a win here. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
And every game seems bigger once you get past the All-Star break, Boo. Some teams get paralyzed by that pressure, but the best teams rise to the moment.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Throw to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Next offering is down low. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Ellie De La Cruz getting ready to hit. On the ground to third. And that's just foul. Ellie falls victim to the K. Back here with my pal Siggy, and towing the slab, Brian Bayo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Handles, throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Austin Riley. 1 out, base is empty. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one opts against the fence. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him swinging. So up next for Toronto, Brent Rooker. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early. Second inning set to go. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Taylor Ward. And now it's even up.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that skips in the dirt. outside, and that is ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Jonah.
And here's the first baseman, Jonah Bride. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lifted in the air, right field. Rooker makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting sixth, catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Man at first, 1 away. There's a swing and a drive. And that is a foul ball. This one lifted in the air, left field. Steer makes the grab on the run.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And now the DH, Junior Caminero. That's towards center. Arozarena moving under this one. And that's the 3rd out. Reds leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Willie Adames stands in. Here's the pitch to Adames. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Bayo checks the runner. Steer back in on a dive. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Throw to third, and he's out. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And the batter now, Orelvi Smart Adames. Off balance feet, there's 1 to Guerrero, and they turn 2.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now at the plate, Matt McClain. Next offering is down low. Ball 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. And they'll do it again. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Catcher, number 1.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Next offering is fouled back. Battling here as he fouls it away. 4-foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click. And
Martinez to second, that's one, and that's two. And we're back as we go to the top of the fourth. In now for the Reds, Jung-Hoo Lee. And there's the strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. To his knee. The throw. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Singy, that was a close play. And it looks like they're considering challenging the safe call.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Runner on the go. Liner caught at second. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. Taylor Ward digs in now. That's a slider for a strike. Struck him out of the foul tip. Reds go. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. The 1-1. Line drive. Adam in center field.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. Brent Rooker next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Slings to first, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. And that's down and away.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Riley fires to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Junior Caminero now at the plate. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Line drive. 2 away. Digging in, Will Benson. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
He's got it, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now for the Jays, Spencer Steer. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Brandon Williamson preparing to come on if needed. Mole also throwing out to short. On to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Brandon Williamson.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a ball popped in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. And next for Toronto, Randy Arozarena. That's to third. Tosses across to first. They get the out on a road. Back here at Rogers Center, start of the sixth, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Orelvis Martinez. This one high in the air to left center. Steer brings it in with a nice running grab. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. The other way, pulls it down, and there's two gone.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Inside, and it hit him.
That hit him. Take your base.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Long gone. And they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Just missed.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Bases empty, two away, but 2 runs are in, and we're the top half of the sixth. In the air, out towards right center. And that'll do it. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sam Moll.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Movement in the bullpen, Alexis Diaz getting loose out there. Puck, the power lefty, up as well. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. Andres Jimenez will hit next. On the ground, right side. Right. Steps on first for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Austin Riley at the plate. Up the middle. On the run. Throw to first. What a play. Inning over. Back now in Toronto. Top of inning number 7. In now for the Reds. Jonah Bride. Swings and misses. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2. Junior Caminero, the next to hit for the Reds. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Arozarena under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Alexis Diaz taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Up the middle. De La Cruz. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
De La Cruz. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. That to right. Benson sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Adames fires to first on the run, and they get the out. Or Elvis Martinez, the next to hit for the Reds. And a swing and a
1
miss.
ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Base hit center field. Back to the top of the order. Now here, runner on the move. Up the middle, Jimenez throws to first in time. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next to hit for the Reds. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Phillips. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, A.J. Puck.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And they had their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner takes off, swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. So the tying run at second. Now he breaks his bat. Off balance throw in time. 1 gone at the bottom of the 8th. Randy Arozarena, the next to hit.
Center fielder, Randy Arozarena.
On a line. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from 3rd. The throw is offline and he's in to score. We are tied at 2.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though, RBI.
So up next for Toronto, Nicky Gonzalez. Two down, nobody on. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Step off, throw to first. And he dives back in safely. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it falls. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. And it's an RBI single. They lead it in the 8th. Ian Gibaut takes over on the mound.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here comes Austin Riley. 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball out to short. De La Cruz. That's out number 3. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Through 8 full. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And the tying run is on base.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
And a 2-1 on the way. Line, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Really important at bat coming up now.
Tapped softly on the ground. Down the line, and it's foul.
So they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
He's 2 outs away. Tyler Stevenson digs in now, puts it in the air out towards left center. Cruz snags it on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
The Reds down to their final strike. High chopper to third. Riley. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
This team secures a winning season with the W today, and regardless of what else happens the rest of the way, you know that you're a winning ball club. So a little bit of pressure off, put your foot on the gas, and just see where you can finish from this point on.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire